I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Victorious, victorious, victorious. When I show you what it's like to be worse fit in a mind, tell you you're the greatest. But once you turn the misery.
Good morning and welcome to Prague here. We're for the second day at the Junior European Championships, and I'm really happy to be joined with Thomas Kowalski.
Morning.
Good morning. We've had a superb first day here, and we're going to give you a rundown of who's who and who to look out for today, and then we'll have a bit of a chat about what happened yesterday. Okay?
Okay, so let's start with under 73 kilogram category, where you have 34 judokas competing for the title of the European champion, and number one seed will be Luigi Centracchio, World Championship for juniors medalist from last year, and also Lignano European Cup winner this year, so a very solid player who is obviously top seed. On spot 2 we have Gergely Adoriani from Hungary. He's a winner of Banja Luka European Cup and also medalist of 2 or 3 other European Cups this year, so definitely a man on form. Number 3 seed is occupied by Kote Kapanadze of Georgia, 5th place at World Championships, but also medalist from this year's European Cups. So obviously a solid fighter. We've seen Georgians competing yesterday, so we can assume that the team is well prepared. Yeah. So he's probably the one to look out for today. And number 4th seed is Anton Shulhaliev of Ukraine, and it's a winner of 2 European Cups this year. Also strong performance from the Ukrainian team. Yeah. Some of them training in Valencia, as we know. Yeah. So I think they were prepared to compete today. And under 81 kilogram category, we have 33 judokas. Number 1 seed is Arnaud Aregba of France, runner-up of World Championship Juniors and Banja Luka Cup winner, also former AOF gold medal winner. He will be faced maybe in the final as the top 2 seeds, so the opposite half of the draw is Elian Hajiev of Azerbaijan, bronze medalist of World Junior Championships, but also 2 times bronze medalist on Grand Slams, so on the IGF circuit, definitely a player to watch today as well. Number 3 seed is home favorite Adam Kopecki, so Czech Republic.
Yeah, very strong.
Yeah, very strong. Bronze medalist of this year's World Junior
Yeah.
Championships, and also former World and European champion for cadets.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
obviously, the spotlight probably will be on him today, as he will
Yeah.
be supported by his home crowd. So
Yeah.
probably we can expect him to do well. But in his pool D, we also have Gor Karapetyan of Armenia.
Oh, yes.
He's unseeded, but he's a cadet world champion.
Yeah.
And we've seen cadets
Yeah,
competing
we did.
with a.
Yeah, we did yesterday,
yeah.
especially in the men's weight categories. Some of the cadets had stepped up and actually got on the podium, which was so impressive.
Yeah, like
So,
the
yeah,
Ukrainian
yes,
Vyshkov, I
yeah,
guess,
yeah.
one of them, but
Yeah.
we could see cadets
Yeah.
doing well. And number 4 seed, excuse me, it's Bright Madaloninosa from Italy. He took 5th and 7th place on World Championships, but he also had a medal on European Open for seniors
Yeah.
this year, so it may be good for him. But in his pool D, we have also Musa Simsek of Turkey. Yeah?
Oh, yes.
Silver medalist of Cadet World Championships
Yeah.
from a couple of years back. But we have seen the
Yeah.
Turkish team is really well prepared.
Really strong. Really strong in the women as well. The lightweight women were fantastic, weren't
Yeah,
they?
they do.
Okay, let's have a look at our lightest weight for women today is under 63s. It's 26 in the weight category. And number 1 seed is from Spain. That's Laura Vazquez Fernandez. She's got silver in the World Championships last year. Her number 2 seed is from France, and that's Melike Oshikone. She got a bronze medal, but that was this year at the World Championships. Also, bronze medalist at the World Championships this year from Italy is Agnese Zucco. She's sitting in at the number 3 seed, and then our number 4 seed is Alyssa Coro from Belgium. She was a cadet European champion. Bit of a dark horse. Down at the bottom is one of our favourites, and that's Florentina Ivanescu from Romania. She really has exciting judo, so if you're around when she's on, make sure you tune in and watch her. And then we have under 70s, 20 in it, and number 1 seed, and has had a superb year so far, and that's Ai Sonoda from Spain. She won the World Championships for juniors this year. She's won the World Championships for juniors 3 times, which is incredible. Not many people can say they've done that. And she's medalled 3 times at Junior European Championships, but she's not won it yet. So could be her year. We've got number 2 seed, really strong from Italy. From Turkey, is Fidan Ogel. She got a silver medal, lost to Ai Sonoda at the Junior World Championships this year. We've also got Sarah Maholu from Germany. She's number 3 seed. And number 4 seed is, let's have a look who it is. Julie Zarabinska, yeah, from Czech Republic. So she's a home favourite and multi-European Cup winner. She's still only 18, but also they had a young Czech girl in yesterday, and she was a finalist. Yeah, she got 5th. She had a superb day, and I've just watched Zarabinska there warming up, and she looked pretty sharp. Yeah. All right, let's have a little. Well, we're going to start in under a minute.
So like highlights for yesterday is like Team Turkey, I guess.
Oh,
yeah, they
absolutely.
were outstanding.
Yeah.
But also like a couple of surprising results, and especially I think 52. Finland's Pil Salonen.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Yeah, she was outstanding, and it wasn't just because she was from Finland, and we know that there's a story behind her. Maybe she's moved over and she trains in Portugal, but judo was just it was beautiful to watch, and it was unusual, and there was some new techniques that she's brought in,
and we'll probably hear from her.
Yeah,
because she is going to come, and we'll try to get you also some other interviews from yesterday's gold medal winners, maybe some of the coaches. So stay tuned for that. We will inform about the time we will going to have those interviews, and we're ready to get underway with all the live action of day 2 of the European Championships for juniors.
Right, what map we're going to start on? Let's have a look. Maybe map 3 or map 2? Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's start with under 70 kilogram category.
Let's have a little look at under 70s. We just spoke there about the top seeds, but we're on the first one. Let's have a look. It's a first round contest, so there's a couple of first round contests in here. few buys as well. But Nino Gulbani of Georgia, she's facing Gea Ba'o of Israel. They're sitting in the top quarter, so they're the only ones who have a first round contest in the top quarter. Winner will go on. They're in that tough quarter where Ice and Udra is. So to get out of there, it's going to be really hard for them. And remember, to get into the medal matches, you have to get to the quarterfinal at this championships.
Shido a piece, and just a little encouragement from the referee. Ken Kayotsu situation, right against left. She goes for Uchimata, tries to switch to Ochi. Minute into the first contest, it's always very difficult starting the competition. We certainly do not want to go out in the first match of the day. So you have to be really sure about how to do everything during your breakfast. Then the warm-up, you don't have any room for mistakes.
No.
When you have the first match of the day. It's Wazari for Bar Or.
Still a little bit tricky there, a little bit dangerous, just pulling in like that. But sometimes, if that's your style, that's your style, and there's no getting away with it. But I want her to be a little bit more cagey. She just looks like she wants to finish this off, but she could end up in a little bit of trouble diving at her opponent like that. They really have an established team now, the Israeli women, like the men, you know, they really do train hard, and they've got a really, sort of really good coaching team out there as well.
I think also they have like a good structure.
Yes.
They have this Wingate Institute when they all train.
Yeah.
So
and it's a really strong sport now in Israel, isn't it? Judo. It's one of the top sports. Well, Gubani still looks like she's in for a chance here.
yeah, I think you cannot ever underestimate Georgians. They have like a pretty young team, like Georgian women on like appearing here and there, but they already have some like established names, especially coming from juniors. So it's interesting to see. We do not really usually like think about them taking top places, but it may change very quickly. So
I think for me, Terry Lipitiliani, I think she's the one who's kind of lifted the women's Georgian team up, hasn't she?
Yeah,
she's
obviously she's like a pioneer.
Yeah, absolutely.
So those girls really see that they can do as well. Okay. So yeah, but she's in trouble now a little bit. Little over a minute to go. She's down by Wazari. Looks for Kataguruma. Really wasn't interested that much in Newaza. We've seen a lot of good Newaza yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is.
I think that was probably my highlight of yesterday, that there was so much variation, but there was so much strong Newaza, and the referees were great when they left.
Yeah, they let
yeah.
players to do
Yeah.
their stuff on the ground as well.
Yeah.
They had a good feel.
Yeah.
Usually, that they see that it could advance, it could
Yeah.
develop. They let them fight on the ground.
Yeah. Well, just 20 seconds left here. And Bar Orwell just taking control.
Just to burn a little clock.
Yeah.
A quick glance at the at the scoreboard where the clock is located. And it's Gaia Baror of Israel who advances to the second round of this Pool A, so a very difficult pool for under 70. Not only there's #1 seed Ait Tsunoda, but also Dagmar van Wonderen, and we've seen the Dutch team also prepared really well for this competition, taking a gold medal yesterday. So
Yeah.
but it's championships, so you cannot like expect to have like a not very strong pool.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to, and
yeah.
if you want to take a medal here, you have to beat the like the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we have our next under 70 kilogram contest, and that is with, let's have a look, it's Karta Kulic from Croatia, and she's facing Simone Cross of Great Britain.
At number 3, the winner is from Georgia,
Simone Cross, she trains out of the Camberley Judo Club in Surrey. That's the south of England. She trains with Luke Preston, he's their coach there.
next contest, first round.
So I have a really great setup. So there's a full-time dojo and the train there. And it's just really has a really nice feel about it. And she's doing really well. And we know that Carla, is it Kulic or Kuluk? What do you think?
I'd say Kulic.
Kulic. She's
We'll have to ask
Yeah.
our media team
Oh, yes.
friends, but I'd say Kulic.
yeah, we've got a few Croatians here in our vicinity. But she's I mean, she's in a great training group, isn't she? She's under 70s in Croatia. Barbara Matic, a world champion at the moment. Now, could be a shimmy here. Just chopped her down there, looking for an opportunity there on the ground, but there's nothing there. I think sometimes it's a little bit rushed. It's their first contest, and it's hard to to, because you want to do a really good attack, and when your opponent's just turning in and it's a little bit scrappy, at this point you get a bit panicked that you're going to get a penalty, and that's when you I think cadets and juniors, they can really lose their concentration. Here we are on the double sleeve.
Yeah, and we also sometimes see like when you are making an attack and you could probably transition into, but you're like, the attack wasn't this good, even though your opponent went to the ground maybe on their knees or flat on her front, and you just leave them because
Yeah.
I don't know, was the false attack?
Yes.
Did I do something wrong? So yeah, sometimes the level of concentration, especially early in the morning,
Yeah.
you just have those doubts,
Yeah.
and you just want to stand up quickly to show positive judo. So maybe this happens.
Yeah, sometimes we always say you need to do a really hard warm-up because you have to feel like you've already done a fight. A lot of people say, I feel so much better after my first contest. I suppose the nerves settle down and, you just calm down and you start feeling you're in that zone of competition mode. But I think a bit of a slow start here for Cross of Great Britain. She's a little bit slow on attacking. She's going to get a second penalty here. Now, a minute to go.
Next contest,
She struggles a bit with the grip. The left arm of Kulic. She gets a nice distance, and just Cross couldn't grab her in the fashion she wanted to. Probably a high collar grip, or maybe just over the back a bit.
That number 3, the winner is from Austria.
So 12 seconds to go, and I think the referees are considering a Shido.
Next contest, first round,
And
women under
it would be the
70
third
kilograms,
Shido,
in
so
white,
it would
representing
mean
Ukraine,
Simone Cross is
Maria
out
Metzger.
of the
In
competition.
blue, representing Estonia,
I think
Valeria
that she
Psanová.
ducked with her head in a previous sequence. Yeah, it's ducking
Oh, dear.
under, so it's a Hansa Kumake and it's Karla Kulic of Croatia who will who advances to round 2. You see here in the second round of under 70 kilogram category.
Next contest, now women under 60.
Right, we are ready
Okay.
to start with under 63 kilogram category. And it's Anna Kriza of Hungary up against Nina Simic of Croatia. It's Kriza in white, Simic in blue.
Yeah, I think the Croatian coach has just popped onto the other chair. Yeah, I wonder if there could be some upsets in this weight category today. I think there's obviously some top seeds in World Junior medalists. Cadet European champion sitting in there. That's Korea from Belgium. And I spoke earlier about Florentina Ivanescu of Romania. She's sitting down in Pool D. She's already won a senior European Cup. She was a cadet. Yeah.
I think like a couple of weeks back. Yeah.
And that was one thing from yesterday. A lot you could see the level and the standard in general was really high, which I always think junior Europeans it is. We're a continent that is strong, especially strong in our juniors as well, all the way through. But yesterday you could see, especially in the men's weights categories, oh, that was excellent. The men who were outstanding, who were already, picking up Grand Prix, Grand Slam medals, were just they're so far ahead of what's really good in junior. It just shows you the different levels.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you have Grand Slam medalists
Yeah.
in a junior competition.
Yeah.
That says a lot, I
Yeah.
think.
Well, that was a superb finish there for Krysa of Hungary. She'll go through to round 2. Here we see Shimada just drove it home.
In white representing Austria.
Left-sided Uchimata.
In blue representing Italy. Zara Cristiani.
At number 3, first round women under 60.
The next contest here is Laura Kallinger of Austria, and she's facing Sarah Lischiani of Italy. It's Kallinger in the white judogi and Lischiani in blue.
Jenny trying to turn her opponent over, but good defense by Kallinger. She didn't let any space, any kind of opening. She was blocking all the way, so good.
They had a good win yesterday, a bronze medal for Verena Heeden. She won with a nice counter attack in the bronze medal contest.
Yeah, I spoke a little bit to Felipe Kitadai. He told me that he had some expectations about also their player in, I think, under 66. Yeah, but for sure it's sports, so it didn't happen. But they have a really nice team right now in Austria. Obviously, Yvonne Benish as a head coach, also Robert Krawczyk, Polish renowned athlete and then good coach. And also Felipe Kitadai, Olympic medalists. So we can expect them to grow even more. Yeah,
absolutely.
Especially after Shamil Borchashvili's medal, Olympic bronze medalist in under 81. So it shows you that they have this idea probably how to go the next, how to do the next step, and taking like top coaching talent.
Yeah, it's a good move. Yeah.
Next contest, first round women under 63 kilograms. In white representing Germany, Victoria Folger. In blue representing Israel, Adelina Novitsky.
So very difficult position, both left-sided, and in this extreme left-sided stance, she decided to go for right so that Suriko Migoshi, but she's way off. But now nice Kosoto. And can she come up with something on the ground? Oh, not really. Not really interested, probably. She probably felt like there is no direction to go. She cannot took her opponent with her for the rotation, so she decided to just restart over in a standing position.
It's interesting, the Italians been made to tie a hair up there first time, and it's just a loose ponytail. So if it comes past her shoulders, she'll be asked to do it again, and she just simply put it in another little hoop.
Yeah,
you know?
and you can get a Shido for that. We've seen that.
And we saw that yesterday, and I just thought if there was an opportunity for me to lose because my hair came undone, I'd have been devastated. It would have been something like having my phone in my judogi or something like that. It's just like there's certain things that if you can control, you control them. Yeah. And if your hair's one, you plait it up and you wrap it so there's just no chance of it coming undone. Yeah. I think that was the first time I've seen someone get a Shido actually for not having the hair tied up. Like we said, it could cost her the match.
Yeah, it was in a golden score, I think, and she was like a Shido down already, and it, like, I think she won.
She was lucky.
But it made her like 2 Shidos each.
Yeah.
And the next Shido, like, she could have had it like for some real mistake, like, I don't know, stepping out when in trouble or going down to the ground when she felt she was in danger. But like getting this Shido for like messy hair. And it was, I think it was either like a repechage final, a semi-final, or even a bronze medal match.
Yeah, so it was a really important match. Anyway, I saw her this morning. She's had it all shaved off. Well, just a Shido now between them, and we're in the last minute. Just missing. There's always just something missing from the throw, and a bit rushed without that rotation.
And also, like as I said, like both are standing in like extreme stance, really like sideways to each other, and without a proper movement set up, it's very difficult to throw from this position because you have to rotate very, very far. And these unprepared techniques, which like you do from a standing position, extremely difficult to execute. Second Shido for Kallinger. Nice idea, but Kallinger saved by the buzzer, so we'll go into goal and score.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. This is the second time. Shido, and she just did it. Can you imagine losing 3 Shidos for Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, it's Luciani of Italy. She goes through to the second round, and she's going to get her hair done properly. The coach has the words with her. Okay.
Okay, so it'll be Emma Fizelova of Slovakia against Agata Pałka from Poland. No problems with that name.
Getting her opening there, she's onto the arm. Oh, she's hooking in, keeping it going, keeping the rotation going. As long as there's some progression, the referee will allow it. Still looking for the arm, now she manages to get that leg. She's changed her mind now.
Still going. So
yeah, still going. Keep going.
Yeah, I can't say she didn't have time for that.
No, but
as long there was this progression, that's nice to see.
Yeah.
She tried going one way, then the other, then finally managed to rotate her opponent, but she couldn't get the leg out and arm, so.
First penalty there for not engaging with the grip.
Na tatami číslo 1 zvítězil Petr Mladý za Českou republiku.
Pałka has a nice feel. She looks like she has a nice feel on the mat. She's not doesn't over
rushing, yeah.
She doesn't rush, and she doesn't over react either. She can, absorb a little bit of movement, which is really nice to see.
As we said, especially in like your first fight, like you still have to. You can be either like under a lot of pressure. You obviously want to do well. And as we said, like sometimes, like the feel after your first contest is like completely different. But you don't want to make any mistakes. You can like grow into the competition a bit afterwards, but you cannot make a costly mistake, especially in the first round, where every loss means that you go out of competition.
Yeah.
Nice Skashi attempt by Pałka.
women under 63 kilograms. In white, representing Austria, Beurskens. In blue, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina,
Where we're going to have an opportunity to interview some of our medal winners from yesterday. So we'll get all that information out to you as well, so you can tune in at home and see how they're feeling today.
Obviously, like when you ask a gold medal winner, he say, "Yeah, I'm perfect, maybe a little bit sore."
Yeah, yeah.
And then when you ask like the runner-up, he was like, "Nah, not very good." And I'm always like cherishing the moment when you see after a fight, even if like goes to golden score and they are like during the contest they're extremely tired, and you can see
Yes.
that in their faces, in their body posture, in their movements. But then when
Yeah.
you are like victorious, you have the new
have a
wave of
new- yeah,
energy to just
absolutely.
run to your coach, and if you lose, you're just like sulky a bit.
Yeah, yeah, you feel the pain.
Even though like silver medal is a big thing.
know.
Yeah.
And I think that's well, we always do say in judo, oh, it just feels awful. We need to get away from this. It feels awful. It's sad because you lose your last match and you're the loser.
Yeah, but after like
But
when it
after-
soaks in
yeah,
for a bit,
yeah. Maybe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Silver medal.
Take some time.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
So it's half a minute to go. Fizalova down on 2 Shidos. She goes for Uchimata again.
Yeah, looking for the counter attack. She's doesn't seem to have any control on the opponent's sleeve. So a opponent, when they're in that position, it's all about that control of the sleeve, isn't it? And Palka now looking for an opportunity. Well, she looks to see that she's secured a hold there, but not for long enough. Well, into the golden score period now. And 2 Shidos parting them, so it's Polka now who has the advantage.
Was there
Yep.
a leg grab? Perhaps. Yeah, I used to do this kind of techniques when I was their age, but at that time it was allowed.
It's hard not to do it still.
Slovenia, not so half
She goes for Uchimata, tries to switch it to Ochi, and then follows up with Tayotoshi, right on the edge of the tatami, of the contest area. Into this golden score. As for this Tayotoshi again. And it's across the face, so no shime for her. Maybe one of her last chances. She's 2 Shidos down. And any mistake would mean that Fizalova is out.
Tatami 3, the winner is from Austria, Beurskens. Next contest, first round, women under 63 kilograms. In white, representing Hungary, Big Lily. In blue, representing Turkey, Turkey, Ayten.
It's the third Judo for Fizalova, so it's Agata Pałka of Poland who advances to the next round.
Winner of match 2, in blue from Poland, Agata Pałka. Next contest, winner of the 63 kg first round, in white representing Azerbaijan.
Right, so next contest on mat 2 will be Aytay Gardashkanli of Azerbaijan against Nel Nok of Germany. Drop sorry by Noak. On the edge of the mat, has a good grip, left-sided stance. Now it's Gardashkanli who goes into drop, Sodatsuri Komigoshi left-sided forward for Wazari. A nice change of direction. Now it's Noak who drops for her own Soda. She drops for the left-sided Soda again. Kind of Marikomi movement. Right-sided stance into left-sided attack. Another nice attack by Gardashkanli, and it's Wazari Asete Ipon. So a very good round 1 contest by her.
In white representing Azerbaijan, Aytay Gardashkanli.
Next contest will be Habibe Afyonlu of Turkey against Margarida Bras of Portugal. Turkey fighters having a great day yesterday. 5 medals. Short final in under 48, medal in 57, and the gold and bronze in under 66. And can Habibe Afyonlu keep up with their good performance today? Let's see. Goes for Ochi, and it's Wazari, or it's even an Ippon, so a straight Ippon. Started off with a little Uchimata, then switched direction midway through into Ochigari, and it's a comfortable win for Habibe Afyonlu of Turkey.
That the referee, the winner is from Turkey,
Right, we are going to start with under 81 kilogram category round 2, where number 1 seed Arnaud Aregba,
Representing France, Arnaud Aregba.
silver medalist of this year's World Championship, will face Pedro Raposo of Portugal.
First round women under 63 kilograms in white representing Georgia, and Askelshire. In blue representing Serbia, Kristina Nesavic.
Aregba in white and Raposo in blue. Chaotic situation. Aregba right-sided stance against Raposo's left-sided stance. Ooh. She goes for Uchimata, but nearly gets countered with Uchimata Gaeshi. Goes for Kosoto, but nearly gets countered. And a very tight contest between those two. After the first minute, no scores, no shidos, both trying to get a throw. Wow, great Uchimata Makikomi by Aregba. Yeah, the lift was there, just a little lack of the rotation, and that's why it's only Wazari, but it's a huge throw. So it's Aregba who is winning by Wazari. And now he gets another Wazari for this counter. It's Wazari Aseti Ippon win by Aregba, who goes to round 3 of this 81 kilogram category, 33 judoka in this division. And we'll see Stefan Zubowicz of Serbia against Michał Wąsikowski of Poland in this round 2 contest under 81. As we prepare for the first batch of interviews that are coming up very, very soon.
Representing Poland, Michał Wąsikowski.
Some tight grip battles, some small ashiwazas by both players. Left-sided Yoko Tomoyanage by Zubowicz. Goes for some groundwork, but couldn't get his leg hooked underneath his opponent. So first Judo for Wąsikowski. Can't really get into the fight yet. Couple of drops on his side. It's a turnover into Osaikomi. Nearly gets caught, but manages to just get out of the situation. Rotating back to his front. Yeah, it was already in Newaza, so no score for that. It's another penalty for Wąsikowski. So Zubovic after 2 minutes in a quite comfortable position, but nearly counters Wąsikowski's Uchimata with Uchimata Gaeshi.
The winner is from Serbia, Ksawery.
Goes for low Ouchigari for Wazari.
Second round, men under 81 kilograms in white.
Left-sided Ouchi.
Eliana Halier. In blue, representing Montenegro, Marko Jancer.
So Tsubame Gaeshi, attempted by Zubovic. It's Judo for a leg wrap as well. And not the best efforts, lost his grip there. And is it going to be a false attack? Yes, it is. So unfortunately for Wąsikowski, as he scored a nice Wazari, but he's out, and it's Stefan Zubovic of Serbia who will face Orno Regba of France in the third round contest, which is under 81 kilogram category. So next contest on this mat is Mustafa Habib of Bosnia and Herzegovina against Stanislav Korchemliuk of Ukraine. And he follows this up, but it's after Mate as they were on the edge. A nice low drop Osoto by Korchemliuk.
Winner of the tournament, in white, representing Hungary, Ksawery Iwański. Next contest on round one.
but it wasn't enough, so he gets a Shido passivity. A little too little, a little too late to avoid this Shido. Now, nice switch for Uchimata. Is it going to be Owazari? It is. It's a nice switch of direction. Started off backwards and then throw his in front with his Uchimata. And it's Habib who takes the lead. A little flick backwards with Kosoto, and then he switches to Uchimata for this Wazari halfway through the contest.
Number 3, the winner is from Azerbaijan, Elyan Haliyev. Next contest, second round, men under 81 kilograms, in white representing Switzerland, Lojc Gerosa. In blue representing Georgia, Ksawery Iwański.
This time Osoto into Makikomi, attempt by Kolchemliuk. He was in trouble for a minute there, Habib, but managed to defend it quite nicely. And in 2 minutes' time, we will start with the interviews. So just after this contest, we'll have some gold medal winners from yesterday to talk a little about how it felt to become European champions. Also maybe about some future plans as well. So a little over a minute to go. Habib leading quite comfortably, to be honest, by Owazari. Scored with Uchimata. He still can allow himself to get 2 Shidos, but at the moment he wasn't looking like he would get into much trouble. So if you want to continue with the live action, you can do so by clicking the mats, and we'll start with the interviews right now.
We're going? Okay, we had a bit of a technical issue there, but we're back and we're here with Merv Azak and Muhammad Ali Demirel, both from Turkey, both winners from yesterday, and we're going to find out how they feel and what's next for them in their judo career. So anyway, congratulations.
Thank you.
And I think you're going to do some translating for me as well. So you're going to translate for Merv. Okay, yeah. She does speak some good English, but maybe a little bit shy. Okay, so how does it feel to have won yesterday?
Oh, I'm so happy. It's my last year in the junior, and I want to take a gold. And alhamdulillah, I take gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how does it feel for Merv?
Ne hissediyorsun işte şampiyon oldun dün?
Öncelikle takım arkadaşımla final atmak gerçekten benim için de gurur vericiydi. Çok mutluyum şampiyon olduğum için. Olimpiyat madalyasını hedefliyorum.
Ben sana dedim o kadar fazla çevirme demedim. Neyse.
What did she say?
She say I'm so happy. So she's final contest is from Turkey and is a so hard match for she's and
Yeah, I tell you what, we'll talk about a last match, because yesterday Merv had to fight a teammate in the final, and we were just discussing that it's really unusual sometimes for countries to have two athletes in the Worlds and Europeans. It was never done before, but this Europeans, she got into the final, and what was interesting about the fight was that it was really hard, but they were both trying to win by big throws. So I think we may be able to have a look, and there's the winning technique. So, do you want to say it again? Yeah.
ne hissediyorsun?
So it was in golden score. Are you listening? You got to think. It was in golden score, and it was a counter attack. You were very, very strong, but just sometimes in the contest, it looked like you were leading, and then your opponent was leading. So, what did it take to be able to win in the way she did?
Yarısını anlamadım ama.
Maç hakkında bir şeyler anlatmak
Aynen. Anlat bir şeyler. Ne diyorsun?
Takım arkadaşımla sürekli antrenman yapıyorduk. Birbirimizi tanıyoruz
Biraz yavaş.
zaten.
She's teammate. He's training together, and she know her techniques and she's know her techniques, and sonra
O yüzden maç birazcık uzadı.
and this match little bit long contest,
Yes.
golden score. Sonra
Kazandığım için mutluyum. Onun için de mutluyum. Dur bunu söyleme. Dur bunu
Dur.
söyleme.
I'm happy. I'm happy for gold, and I congratulations my teammate.
Yeah. Well, there was good team spirit and sportsmanship at the end of the fight. I thought it was really nice. Right, we're going to talk a little bit about your final contest and a little bit about your day yesterday. You had a hard day. There was lots of tough contests and a lot of contests. Who was your hardest fight?
Mine or şey?
yours.
I think first match, because every time is a first match is a hard. I think stress, nervous, and after it's going.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier on the screen there just about how it's so important to prepare yourself for the first contest, because it feels different, and as soon as you fight that first fight, you get into a flow. You know, you start feeling in a zone for the rest of your matches. I was really interested. You had a Bulgarian yesterday. Yeah, and he was. We kept trying to find him when he was on, because he had a lovely feel for judo, and I know it was a long contest for you.
Yes, it's a semi-final.
Yeah.
We go to golden score, and when I fight, in the first time I fight my little brother, and I see
Yes.
he's sleeping,
Yes.
he's lost,
Yes.
and it's be me angry.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. And I think
That's good. Yeah.
good fight, hard fight.
Right. What about your final contest? So you had the Georgian.
Yeah.
Yes.
Final contest, I.
Trying to find your sheet. I think we can see here. So close. Yes. Managed to turn on that one, but the score was there. How did that feel to be able to manage to get the score back? Yeah. How did that feel?
I be so happy. I'm happy. I don't know what I can say.
Yeah. You looked really positive and in control as well in that match, even though you went down on a score. To manage to get two Azaris back, you know, and it wasn't. There was no panic. It wasn't a worry. You knew you could do it.
No, I don't have a panic because I know I win.
That's great. Yeah. Well,
we go to the we have a so hard training camp.
yes.
So
Yeah. I was going to ask you about your preparation with the Turkish team because both of you won medals at the Junior European Championship, both bronze medals at the Junior World Championships not very long ago, and you've come in here and on the medal tally, Turkey were way ahead with your 2 gold medals, a silver and 2 bronzes, which was an incredible day yesterday. So your preparation was hard.
this is a hard work. Turkey national team coaches.
Yes.
First time I want to say thank you.
Oh, that's good.
Coach's team. So
You appreciate them now. Yes, all the hard work. I was asking you early on, who do you look up to in judo? And you know, who do you want to emulate? And you said,
I'm say my father.
yeah, you'll get points for that. So what's next for you?
First we go to Turkey and starting training camp, and after we see I think U23 European Championships.
Yes.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
We look.
Okay. Well, congratulations. I was saying earlier on, winning a European Junior Championship is usually a good indicator that you're going to have a successful senior career as well. So good luck and congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next contest, second round, men under 81 kilograms. Here to represent Ksawery Iwański, Adam Kopecki. In Prague, representing Judo.
Winner on to Challenge in white, representing Italy. Right, Madame Mendoza. Next contest, winner of 81 kilograms, second round of Class 2. In white, representing Turkey. Mr. Caesar. In blue, representing Sweden. Pil Salonen. Winner of Women's Judo in white representing Turkey. Next contest from men under 81 kilograms, second round, onwards 2. In white representing Switzerland, Commentated. In blue representing Bulgaria, Judo. Winner of number 2 in white, representing Switzerland, Pil Salonen. Next contest number 2, number 81 kilograms, second round. In white, representing Australia, Pastor. In blue, representing Azerbaijan, Omar Ragabi.
Tatame 3, next contest, second round, men under 81 kilograms, in white representing Greece, Marios Kapsouros. In blue representing Portugal, Diogo Rangel.
Winner of 2001 in white representing Ukraine, Ksawery. Next contest from number 73 kilograms, second round. In white, representing France, Ksawery Iwański.
Modré kilo za Českou republiku, Šimon Přídek.
Next contest. Now a women's under 70 kilogram second round. In white, representing Spain, Ksawery Iwański. Blue, representing Bulgaria, Judo.
Well, we're back here and we've got, I'm going to pronounce your name correctly, is Pil Salonen, yes?
Yes.
From Finland. She won in the under 52 kilogram category yesterday. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. It was a very good day yesterday.
Yeah. You were absolutely one of our top seeds yesterday. We didn't expect you to win. There were some really tough competitors in your weight, but when we saw your first fight and then we kept coming to the mat to follow you, incredible. And your final contest, we've got some video footage which we're going to run through and then we can have a chat. Okay, let's have a look. They're going to Carlos, our video guy there. Here we go. So tell me a little bit about this technique. Wow.
Actually, this technique, I think some Azerbaijan guy does this technique, but
Yes.
I didn't know it before.
Yes.
Someone just told me, but I was in camp and I was fighting with one lefty girl.
Yes.
And when she was taking this grip, it just came naturally.
Yes.
And I wasn't even thinking about it in the situation, but it just came from like naturally. I don't know where it came from.
It's so, well, I think that's it. Sometimes I think judo is so important to have a game plan, but it's so important to be autonomous on the mat and feel judo, and I think you have that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about where you train. So we know you're obviously from Finland, and I was talking to you earlier on. You've done a few judo competitions. Well, absolutely. You fought in 3 European junior competitions.
Yes.
Is that right? And what's changed?
I think the change, like for the previous competitions, was I think I did some huge mistakes on
Yeah.
the previous competitions. Like I threw myself a few times, so I learned from these situations a lot. And now I didn't do anything stupid and throw myself. And I was thinking more, and I was I would say more smart and prepared in my head more.
Yeah. I saw that yesterday you had a little bit of support from João Neto.
Yes.
He was a European champion himself from Portugal.
Yes.
And when I said, what's the connection here? Tell me a little bit about how you train and how you got to train in Portugal.
Actually, first time when we went in Portugal, it was during the COVID pandemic.
Yes.
Portugal, they had a training center open, and our head coach, Rok Traksik, he's from Slovenia.
Yes.
He had connections to Portugal, and we went to training there. And I think he liked my style,
Yes.
and he kept contact with us, and
Yes.
and we went after a few months back there with my father,
Yes.
who's my coach in first coach.
Yes.
And we went back there, and we were talking a lot, and we came to a plan that it's the best solution for me to move there, and I really like the plan also, so it was
I
very
think,
good.
well, for me, it's working.
Yeah, it's working, definitely.
And also, I think when you enjoy judo and you enjoy where you are and you understand that people around you are good,
Yeah.
it makes a big difference.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the atmosphere and everything in the trainings in Portugal. I love it. It's fantastic.
And what are your plans there? Are you going to study?
Yes, I'm starting now in a few days Portuguese language in the university, and after that I'm going to study physiotherapy.
Brilliant, superb. What's your next plans in judo?
Next competitions I have under 23 European Championships in Sarajevo.
Brilliant, superb. Well, thank you for joining us. It's been
Thank
wonderful
you.
to see you. Fantastic to follow your judo yesterday, and
Thank you.
congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Well done. You were good. Really good.
Českou republiku Julie Zárdická.
Representing Croatia, Pavel Kulic.
Right, so maybe let's move to mat 1 for a time being, where we have round 2 contest between Kote Kapanadze of Georgia against Stavros Doumas of Greece. Kapanadze, number 3 seed, excuse me, in this under 73 kilogram category. Both fighters penalized with shidos early on. Kapanadze 5th place at Junior World Championships this year. And he goes for Uchimata, switches direction into Ochigari and straight for a Juji Gatame. And if he can just rotate his opponent, he can, yeah, but the leg is trapped. And now the arm is... it's out. Got a very good transition. Halfway through this contest, only those single shidos from the early stages. Tries a hip technique. Kapanadze is looking good at this moment. And it's the second shido for Duma of Greece. Ksawery with a spectacular Uchimata, or it's rather started as Surikomigoshi, and then the leg goes up as well, launches his opponent into the air, and nice Wazari. Nice little Kosoto straight into Shimewaza. It looks as if it's on, but the opposition player indicates it's over his face. Seconds, quite comfortable lead by Kapanadze. And he gets the counter again. Doumas goes for a little Kosoto. Kapanadze took over the control of the upper body and gets a second Wazari. And number 3 seed advances to round 3 of under 73 kilogram category. Right, coming up next, it'll be Vusal Galandardadze of Azerbaijan against Kjartan Hreiðarsson of Iceland. It'll be Galandardze in white, Hreiðarsson in blue.
Oh God, you pronounced those two names. There's some superb athletes in their 73s, isn't there? It's a really strong category. well, I was just talking to Pil Salonen from Finland, who just won the European Championships 52 kilograms yesterday, and she was telling me a little bit about how she got to train in Portugal, which is really interesting. So that in when COVID had locked everything down, Portuguese, I think they were quite not pioneering, but they were really, very positive in what they did for the athletes. So they had everybody training in one place, and they also opened it up for other countries to come. So we know that Drazik, the national coach, and had a good connection. So he had taken a team there, and she really enjoyed her time there. So since then, she'd gone back with her parents and trained out there, and decided she was going to stay. And that's how she stays out. And she trains out there with Joao Neto, who was himself European senior champion as well, and world bronze medalist. And she just says, I just have a great connection, and I really like how they train, and it works.
Really good environment.
Yeah. I think that's it. If you enjoy where you are, it just can make a difference. And also, she said she'd done 3 junior Europeans before, and made big mistakes, and she just seems like she's matured in the outlook in judo and understands it more. And
yeah, sometimes it's like when you're used to a certain way of training, and then you switch it up a bit, you can see like a lot of new things. Like different approach, different viewpoint. So
it's so interesting, and it's so interesting to be so positive. To say, just there's another way to, if you're not doing so well, if you're a junior or cadet or even a senior, and things aren't going well, and you don't seem to be improving, just look at other options. And she was really positive. It was really nice to chat to her.
Meanwhile, it's Galandarzadeh who just threw for a beautiful ippon. And he will face Kota Kapanadze. So an interesting matchup coming up in round 3 of this category. Next we have the second of the Italians in this category. It will be Vincenzo Pelligra of Italy versus Niels Thiessen of the Netherlands. Number 1 seed Luigi Centraccio already competed in his first match. It was the second round match, which he won. So now let's see how the other Italian fares here. A nice Sotomaki Komi attempt. The crowd roar is for Filip Ivanka, who just won his contest down on mat 3 with an ippon in the golden score. So a strong support from the locals here. They are obviously counting for a medal. They took 1/5 place yesterday, and they will be happy to top it today. Nice Sode Tsurika Migoshi from a standing position by Pelligra. Sticker just went off. And they're back on it. Goes for the soda again. Again. So half of the match gone. A singles Judo for Niels Thiessen. Nice low Tayotoshi just on the edge of the mat. Peligra certainly looking more comfortable in this contest. Had some nice attempts, especially with the Sodetsuri Konigoshi. And he probably tries to set it up again and goes for another Tayotoshi. This time drops down low. Not a penalty for the Dutch player. And we're into the last minute. Two singles, two Judos against Niels Thiessen. Haven't really had a real opportunity to attack. Maybe this time with a Sumigaeshi straight into Juji. It's a good transition, but I think the arm was trapped, secured by Peligra. Unless Thiessen does something, he's going to be out. Can't afford any more Judos. He's in real trouble. Has to come up with a nice attack, or else he's going to be out of this contest. Yeah, that'll probably be enough for Peligra. He threw in a lot of those attacks, some Kinsas, no scores, but it's going to be a third Judo for Niels Thiessen. And it is Vincenzo Peligra who advances to the next round. And to wrap up the round 2 of under 73 kilogram category, we will have Matthias Triljarv of Estonia against Kalle Friis Hansen of Denmark.
The next team, the winners from Armenia, Gold Karapetyan. Next contest, second round, the winner under 70 kilograms. In white, representing Turkey.
Uchimata into Yoko Guruma. Was it enough for a score? Good counter attack. No score. Clear drops into his left-sided Soinaga. Now he's in trouble. Hansen having a good grip, going a little over the top, but Streliak who drops again for the Soi, couldn't quite get the rotation and the lift, but good initiative from him. Goes again, a little bit closer this time. This is going to cost him. Yeah. Judo. Not committing to the grip, not really engaged in that, just breaking. And it was Streliak who went into this time left-sided Ippon Soi, which was close, so it's going to be another Judo for the Danish player. He tries to switch the direction into the Stanio Toshi or Kosatogari. It's a good plan, but couldn't execute it really well. And the Judo has been cancelled as well. This was better from Hansen. Left-sided drop attempt. To the last minute, only a single Judo. It can go both ways. Now it was a Yokoguruma counter by Hansen. So it's doing better now. He was struggling in the beginning of this contest a bit. Drops again, but now, oh, what a nice counter by Fritz Hansen. So I was supposed to say that those Soinagas were getting closer and closer, but he got countered with an Uchimata, just a little step to the side to avoid the initial attack, and then he launched his opponent to the ground with the right-sided Uchimata effort. And Skale Fritz Hansen, who will face Vincenzo Pelligra of Italy in the third round, which will start next. And we'll see the #1 seed Luigi Centracchio of Italy, former AOF champion and also bronze medalist of last year's Junior World Championships, who will face Andrian Veste of Moldova. Centratio in white, Veste in blue.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Austria, Elena Benny.
It's left-sided Sodatsuri Komigoshi.
Kilograms in white representing Israel, Maya Kogan. In blue representing France, Florian Sula.
So if you wish to watch all the live action, you can do so by clicking the button, and we will proceed with another bunch of interviews right now.
Hello and welcome back. We're here with Julie Beurskens of the Netherlands, winner of yesterday in the under 57 kilogram category. How do you feel, Julie?
I'm feeling really good. Yes, of course.
You had a long day yesterday. There was 29 athletes in your weight category, and you had a lot of contests and a lot of hard contests as well. Who was your hardest one?
I found it really hard against Yildiz and also against Avazanto in semi-final.
Yeah. We've got your draw here, so we're going to have a little look through it. Yildiz of Turkey. She was #1 seed coming in, also world junior champion. What were your thoughts before the contest?
I really wanted to fight against her because I wanted to know how good she was and I wanted to beat her.
I love that attitude. It's fantastic. And then in the final, and we've got some footage of your final as well. You finished it really confidently. Look at that. So, is that something that you train quite regularly?
I trained that technique for 2 months, not longer than that. So it was really new for me, and it worked really well.
Yeah. And also, you were telling me a little bit about your opponent from Spain here, Garcia Martin. And you fought her a few times before.
Yeah, I fought against her 2 times. 2 times I lost. So I wanted to win, and this is the best moment to win from her. So
absolutely.
This,
we were saying earlier on, a lot of athletes who win the Junior European Championships usually go on to great things. What's your goals in your judo career?
I want to fight more competitions like this and keep on going how it is now.
And you train full time in Papendal, which is the national centre in the Netherlands. Who's your coach there?
My coach is Roy Schipper.
And what do you like about the way? I mean, something's working really well in what you're doing in your training. Is there anything that you've changed or this year coming into this? Because for me, chatting to you, you seem really confident, like pre-fight. No, I've probably confused you. I would say coming up to this, because this is your best result so far in your career. What was your training like coming up to this, your preparation?
Yeah, I just train every training as hard as possible and never skip a training, and
So it's worked really well. So do you know what's next for you? Do you have any plans for future? Do you know where you're going next?
For now I have a little bit of rest, and I'm going to focus on the next year of juniors, so I can start that good.
Good, excellent. Well, you've had a superb start to your junior career. Congratulations again, and we hope to see you really soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
a little lovely chat, and we're back on round 3 on under 73 kilogram category. It's Luigi Centracchio who's leading by Ksawery, which has been cancelled. The best of drops. But it's Vesta who has to be more careful. There's 2 Shidos down, and Centracchio gets penalized for that drop. So it's 2-1 in terms of Shidos. He drops again for this right-sided Soi Otoshi attempt. So it's a golden score, a tight match. Was very cancelled. And here they go again. This time left-sided Soi attempt into Kochi, and Vesta tries a Sumigaeshi to counter it. But it looks as though Centracchio is defending pretty well. Very difficult to move him from this position. Very tight contact between the two, and it seems Vesta was accidentally hit or kicked on his kneecap, probably. Okay, no. Another left-sided drop, sorry, but he only had a grip on the lapel. So really difficult to score from this grip.
Oh, she was lovely.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I really liked her attitude. She was saying before she went on to fight like the world #1. Like she says, oh, I couldn't wait to see what she was like and how I could beat her. So nice, so nice.
Yeah, we're into round 3.
Yeah, oh yes. Mm-hmm.
#1 seed, Luigi Centracchio.
Yeah. He's from a big judo family, isn't he?
Yeah.
His sister got a bronze, didn't she, in Tokyo Olympic Games, and her brother. Is his brother coaching the mat side? Yeah, I think that's his brother coaching the mat side. And he has, when we were talking about databases, he has a great database. And so, I'm not sure what it's called.
Judo data.
Judo data. Judo data.
You're not supposed to probably say it.
No. But it's interesting, and there are other databases out there available. But if you can understand, and all the information's in there of obviously your top players, are they more likely to lose in the 3rd minute? What did they lose by? What's their strengths? It's interesting, isn't it? That if you can
like
get
now you have to like consider the smaller margins. Yeah. So there's the level is so high.
Oh, yeah.
You have to just look for those small advantages. Maybe like when you face a player who is like more prone to going down on the left side, that gives you something at least. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, like with the video analysis and all the stuff.
Yeah.
You just look for those advantages anywhere you can, and it's data, so it's basically it shouldn't be flawed.
Yeah.
And if it happens like 50 times, it's something.
Yeah, there's a bit of evidence there, and although we always say anything can happen on a judo mat because that's the way it is. I think if you can have that information and you can have a fight plan, it absolutely does take some of that the nerves away, because you're apprehensive, aren't you, about the unknowing what's going to happen. But if you have a little bit of information, you can settle your nerves a little bit and give you that advantage. Well,
even the idea that you prepared something.
Yeah.
You looked up, tried to research a bit.
Yeah.
You can feel like more prepared for what's going to happen. Yeah, nearly 2 minutes into the golden score. Centracchio was very cancelled in the regular time, and they are tiring a bit. And but he used his back.
Yes, that's right.
So it has to be certainly it will be looked upon. We maybe didn't have the best angle.
No, Ada, I'm not sure if it was a score.
It's Coach Igaeshi, but it was falling backwards. Or maybe.
Well, I think initially, I thought initially it was the Italian who had gone for the technique and then it had been counted, but off the back, obviously, it's not a score. So that's been cancelled off. We're going to just wait till.
Maybe they have seen something else as well. No. What a good reaction. Oh, he used his back to execute the technique. I'm really tired. It's a really close match up to this point.
The winner is from Germany, Semifinal.
It's a long contest. We're coming up to the 3-minute mark now. Golden score. 7 minutes in total. Vista now can't afford to make any more mistakes. He's coming over there for the high grip, and it's Centracchio who pops that Sianagi in. And after each exchange, you can see they're just absolutely wiped out here. Trying to get up onto their feet is hard. Referee, he'll be hurrying them along. Well, they'll be having a look at something and whether Centracchio there just done enough to force the third penalty. We'll have to see. They'll be looking at something.
Next contest for winner of 63 kilograms, second round, conference 2, in the height representing Netherlands, Camilla. In blue, representing Turkey, Abiba Afyonlu.
Oh, superb entry there from the Italian. There we go. Well, what a contest, but it was a long one. But it's Luigi Centracchio of Italy who goes through to the next round. Let's have a look where we're standing in this weight category now.
Next contest, round 1 for men under 73 kg program. In white, representing Greece, Pil Salonen.
Modré kilo za Českou republiku Petr Mladý.
Well, that's Santrakio. He's into the quarterfinal, so a chance in the semi-final. He'll have the winner of the next contest. Tutslasvili of Greece, and he's facing Mladi of Czech Republic. Tutslasvili in the white judogi and Mladi in blue.
So as we watch the round 3 contest between Mikhail Tutslasvili of Greece against Petr Mladi of Czech Republic, we are also preparing the last interview with yesterday's European champions. And Mladi had a good first round match against Olof Hermodsson of Sweden, while Tutslasvili defeated Zalimkhan Bachaev of Belgium. And midway through this contest, it's Wazari for Greek. Left-sided attempt, but he gets countered for Wazari. A nice counter-attack in Uchimata of his own. And it's all square now. You can hear the cheers from the crowd, who are demanding an ippon for this action. And the referees will have a look at that as well. It's a strong pressure from the home crowd, but it's not going to affect the decision. So, upon a closer look, it is Petr Mladi of Czech Republic gets an ippon for this counter-attack, and it is Mladi who will face Luigi Centracchio in the quarterfinal of under 73 kilogram category. Great win for for the young Czech player. Yeah, for another place in the quarterfinals, we'll see Dardan Tena of Kosovo against Nace Herkovic of Slovenia. Tena defeated number 4 seed Anton Shuhalyev of Ukraine in his second round contest. A really strong leads in this under 73 kilogram category. I think we'll have a disinfection break, which is really good because in a couple of minutes we'll have last European champion of yesterday. It will be under 60 kilogram category, Ksawery Iwański from Poland. So stay tuned for that as well. And we'll start in a minute.
Hello and welcome. Ksawery Iwański, is that how I pronounce it?
Yes, of course.
Congratulations for yesterday, winner of the European title under 60 kilograms. How do you feel?
I feel very good today. I wake up and I know I am a European champion.
Yeah.
I know what to say.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Let's talk about your day yesterday because I was sitting with my fellow commentator Thomas and he has a good connection with you. He's from the same club. You do some work with him as well. So we were following your contest and some were really tough. They were up and down. So let's have a look. There was 30 in your category yesterday. Number 1 seed was Baramanov of Azerbaijan, Grand Slam medalist. What's your thoughts on today? Where you were seeded. Let's have a look where you were. Here you are. You were in Pool C, and your first fight was with a guy from Montenegro, Radovic. How did that go? Can you remember that fight?
Oh.
First contest.
This was a first fight, I think.
First fight, yeah.
The first fight.
Tough. Do you always feel it's a hard first contest, or?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. I think what you'll have to do is sometimes when you've done a big tournament and you've had some really hard contests, you have to go back and look at them because you can't remember. It's like it can be a little bit of a blur sometimes. But we'll talk about some of your other contests. Who was your hardest fight?
My hardest fight is in the quarterfinal with
Markashvili from Georgia. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was amazing. Yeah. How did you feel going into that? Have you fought him before? No.
No.
What was your plan?
My plan was to fight my judo.
Yeah, just do your judo.
Yeah, I don't want to have any plan to do in this fight. I want to fight my judo.
Yeah. And go for it.
Yeah, go for it. That was allowed.
Yeah. let's talk about. We don't have any footage of your fan because you could say, was it controversial or not? Because judo is in a way. Obviously, we want to see spectacular throws, but your opponent, in the end, you did fight the number 1 seed from Azerbaijan in the final, and he came in with a technique where he wraps around the back. And earlier on, I saw another athlete do it, but he rotated sideways, so it was okay. But when he did it on you, he went straight over the front, a somersault, and it's an automatic disqualification. As you were getting thrown, or when you got thrown with a technique, did you think, oh, this is it, finished? Did you think that, hold on a minute, that's a disqualification? Did you?
I don't know. This was a disqualification. I think I was lost this fight. And so okay, it's okay. I'm not the European champion, but I will be this.
You will be on paper.
Yeah.
And you know what? You don't. If rules were different and it was just a penalty of a judo, you don't know how the fight would have gone. But I was saying to you earlier on, judo is hard, and sometimes decisions feel like they don't go your way. You know, you make a really big mistake and you lose something that could have been yours. So sometimes you have to take it.
Yes,
for you,
of course.
and be positive about it. And you know,
after fight, I don't feel like the champion. Yeah.
Oh, right.
This is not the final what I want.
Yeah.
But I get this, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. And you were the one standing on the top of the podium and you had your anthem played, so it's a great moment. Do you know what's next for you? Do you have any plans for the rest of the year?
Yeah, the next month I will start on the Poland Championship Seniors. And I think this last starts in this year.
Yeah, I know you have a new coach in Poland, national coach, and the team seems to be going from strength to strength. Do you have a real positive feeling for the future?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Well, listen, good luck. Thank you for coming and chatting with us, and we'll follow your judo career now. Hopefully, like your coach Thomas, great things are going to come. Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Of course it will. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Here to the point, it's time to continue with the competition of all three fatalities. On mat 1 is the next contest for men under 73 kilogram third round. In white judo, representing Kosovo, David Chena. In blue, representing Slovenia, Nacho Jakovic. On mat 2, the next contest, men under 81 kilogram third round. In white, representing France, Arnaud Areba. In blue, representing Serbia, Stefan Zubovic.
At number 3, the second round of category under 63 kilograms. In white, representing France, Melkia Auchikor. In blue, representing Croatia.
Okay, let's move to mat 2 for third round contest of under 81, where number 1 seed Ornao Oregba.
He was maybe your pick of the day in this weight category. One of them.
Yeah, one of them. I think like in this 81, both top seeds. So Oregba and also Elian Hajiev of Azerbaijan. I think if I had to bet money, or if I wanted to, I'd probably bet for them to go both of them into the final. But anyways, silver and bronze medalist of World Championship Juniors from a month back, a couple of months back. So it's Oregba in white, Zubovic in blue. And it's a Judo for dropping down to the ground, no real effort without a proper grip. Oregba in his first match throwing a big Uchimata, now drops down for a low right-sided Tayotoshi. A couple of those attacks are enough to indicate to the referees that it is Zubovic who is passive. Shido each after 1 minute of this third round contest. Here goes Oregba for Uchimata, and now left-sided Sode, and switches direction. Zubovic, who probably attempted some kind of counter, but Oregba had the control over it. Referees have to check whether maybe it wasn't an ippon because Zubovic landed flat on his back, or maybe they're also checking if there was enough control on Oregba's part of the technique. Because certainly Zubovic tried to counter, and it stays with Zari. Right-sided Ippon Soinage into Coach Makikomi. Whoa! He gets countered.
Yes. You know, I was just about to say, you know, he's looking in control. He's very good at getting that sleeve, but his positioning, his stance position just isn't strong enough, and then he just.
Yeah, and he did a couple of those like unprepared, way off.
Yeah.
And he gets countered, and he's out. He's out of the competition.
It's
good. I didn't bet money on it.
I know.
Yeah.
I wish I had. It's so hard though. This at junior level, you know, it's so hard to think you have to get to the quarterfinal to even have a chance for a medal. One slip, one tiny error, and it's finished. It's all over.
Look how his opponent anticipated that. He went for a like little Kosotogake maybe the same time when Oregba attacked, and it was a great finish and a real upset. I think like one of the greatest upset of the day. Yeah, this was really close.
Superb.
And it's Mustafa Habib of Bosnia and Herzegovina against Dominik Rozic maybe, Croatia. And was it enough for a score?
Yeah, it was so quick. Couldn't really see the landing.
A bright start.
He looks strong, Habib. Ooh. Was it just woke up there? I think he's.
He was in trouble.
He was, he
in
did
the,
well,
in the
yeah.
corner, but he did just enough,
Yeah.
breaking the grip and the balance of his opponent.
This is such a strong weight category, isn't it? In world men's judo, 81s. It's incredible.
In trouble, drop down to the ground.
Yeah.
He had to get out of the situation because he was on the edge. He dropped to his knees, but it wasn't the best of them, so he gets a Shido anyway. Probably he would have stepped out if he didn't make that technique, so he decided to risk it with this drop. Sorry.
Maybe he just looks a little bit more physical, doesn't he? A little bit more mature. Shido a piece for not engaging with the grip. And we spoke a little bit about this yesterday, about getting that early penalty. And it's oh, wow.
Yeah, nice turnover. I think it might have even been considered a score.
Yeah.
It won't matter that much because I think he has it all wrapped up.
Yeah.
Oh.
They give it to the. We'll have to have a look at that if we can get a replay.
Yeah,
Do you
because
know what they've done?
No, because he heard the signal, but it was on the other mat.
Oh.
So he thought
Really?
it was all over.
But did the referee shout Ippon?
No, he actually called Toketa because they didn't give the Wazari. And on the adjoining mat, there was the end of contest signal. And I think he thought it's all over.
Maybe call here. We can see a replay there. So yeah, he went onto his back to rotate, to turn him like a sumigesh.
Yeah. So was it?
Watch
yeah,
here.
let's have a. One
No,
more.
there was
no
no
breaking of the action.
Yeah.
No, both elbows on the ground.
Yeah.
So I think it should probably be a Wazari and then a Wazari a steep on for the hold down.
Yeah. They'll review it. They'll have a look at it, if there was a score, and then they'll have a look to see what the time was on the clock when the. Might work out okay.
Because in fact, if they don't give a Wazari, they gave a Wazari. Okay, so for the initial, if they didn't, then it was 15 seconds when he let go.
Yeah.
So they couldn't give an Apon for that. But I think it's a correct call.
Yeah.
There was a Wazari.
It's always a good lesson learned, though, isn't it? That in Nuwaza, I would let go until I got a little tap on the shoulder, and I learned that from being a kid, from letting go too early or.
Yeah, I had a situation on European Championships as well. when I thought I got a submission from Juji.
Yeah.
And it was overturned. And that's how I learned not to let go.
Yeah.
Obviously, you don't want to hurt your opponent,
but
you cannot also hurt yourself by letting go too quickly.
Yeah. I'll tell you a story about one of my teammates, but not online. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Madaloninosa of Italy against Simsek of Turkey. We basically covered both of them in the warm-up for this competition.
Mhm.
And this is going to be an interesting contest.
Mhm.
Seems like former cadet World Championships runner-up, so silver medalist.
Yeah.
While Magaloni 5th and 7th on the juniors championships, World Championships, and also a medalist of European Open in a senior group. And from what we have seen from the Turkish team, I think they're prepared really well for this competition. Yeah, this is basically the competition you want to prepare for, apart from World Championships.
Yeah.
It's the Junior European Championships, but I think they got a lot of things right prior to this competition. So there.
Yeah.
First
Again, he needs to be careful because he's obviously letting go of his opposite sleeve, so he's thrown just off the one sleeve. Forces a penalty. Oh, big effort, yeah.
Right-sided Iponsoi. So close. Couldn't get the last part, the drive. Just a little switch of direction and couldn't guide his opponent to the ground. But now it's Simsak who tries his own drop soi. And he's getting some instruction to tie the belt better. Open combat. Both launching those big attacks. Couldn't just get a score yet. But I dare to think that it's just a matter of time. They're coming closer and closer in each of the occasions.
He's really having a lot of problems, isn't he, Simi?
Yeah, he can't really get close enough.
He's just getting these grips cancelled, and he's going to pick up something here. No.
Next contest in the second round, women under 63 kilograms, in white representing Romania, Florentina Ivanescu. In blue representing Serbia, Kristina Savage.
He needs to use that. Yeah.
He had the sleeve.
Yes. Oh.
It was a good grip.
Yeah.
But he just couldn't use it properly.
And it's okay for us sitting here. Sometimes I always think of us sitting at home saying, why aren't they doing this? Why aren't he moving? Why he needs to move? He needs to do this. Sometimes you grip up with your opponent and it just doesn't feel right. You get that feeling through your grip. And sometimes you just can't. It's just impossible sometimes to get the movement that you need because of the power. You feel it through the grip and exchange.
Yeah, and you obviously you also feel like your opponent's position
Yeah.
and posture, and sometimes you just feel like they're prepared for your attack. So
Yeah.
so even though you feel like you maybe could try something, you are aware that your opponent is anticipating
Yes.
that, he's preparing for this as well. So
Yeah, it can feel really dangerous.
yeah, and I also remember me watching my own fights, after
Mhm.
maybe not commenting on them, but
Yeah.
like, what the guy is doing?
Yeah, yeah,
What's
yeah.
wrong?
Yeah.
So yeah, even though like we also discussed like the tactics and
Mhm.
everything, you can, as a coach, you can also like instruct your player to do or fight in a certain way, but you cannot like do it
yeah, exactly.
for him or
Yeah,
for her.
yeah.
So it's always very difficult, and even though the player knows what it's expected from them, it sometimes just doesn't work this
Yeah.
way. Yeah, we're in a little bit easier position.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, he should have done that. And
The trouble is, I think for me, sometimes I'll get on a mat, and especially in Tachiwaza, and I'll grip up and I'll try, and my brain's telling me to do something, my body won't do it, but it's the next day. Oh, it's sometimes for coaches, it's just good sometimes to get on the mat and do a bit and remind yourself how hard it is.
look at this, with like the arm is straight, and he just cannot finish it off.
Wonder
Wow.
why.
Yeah, it looked like a certain Ippon. So either Simsek is having some hyper mobility in his elbow, or he's exceptionally strong, which I guess it might
Could be a bit
yeah,
of both, yeah. I don't know, he's feeling it a little bit.
Yeah, of course he must have felt it
Yes.
at least a little.
Yeah, his
But-
teammates are all up on their feet, and we spoke to Muhammad Ali Demirel there, standing up, shouting him.
Yeah, they have a really
Yeah,
nice team.
yeah,
we
really
could see
nice.
the team spirit as well. So it's really close for Madaloni, but he has to work a little bit more. And he goes for Soi. I'm not sure about that. See, it started off as Soi, but then it wasn't enough of control from Madaloni. I think
Oh,
the
yeah.
initiative was he was nearly getting countered by the Sumi. And
Yeah, you're right.
it just wasn't enough of control. I think he was just defending from the Sumi Gaeshi.
Yeah.
Second Judo for Simsek. Over a minute and a half into this golden score.
Oh.
Madaloni is indicating that it was a head defense or a diving.
It's difficult. It is really difficult for Simsek to get his opponent close for his style of judo, isn't it? He seems to be coming inside on those double lapels, and I always find that so. It's not a lazy grip, but it's so defensive, isn't it?
Yeah, and as we have spoken about the Italian way of fighting, so a lot of movement, changing the distance, changing the tempo, and clearly Simsek is a little bit struggling with that.
Yeah.
So Madaloni going in for those drops, so Nagas
Yeah,
again
again.
and again. Simsek's own drop Soi. Nearly steps onto this Yoko Sutemi waza, but it's going to be all over soon unless Simsek just comes up with a huge attack. As Madaloni put in a lot of work. Yeah, he drops again.
The trouble with him is he is moving on towards his opponent, isn't he? And
Yeah, he has to chase him basically because it's two Shidos down, so
yeah, he has to look positive. I think sometimes it's difficult, isn't it, to change the movement, and he obviously needs him drawn in. I think sometimes his initial movement is just straight instead of maybe coming into the side, and then he can come in for a grip at a slightly different position. It might help, but he's really struggling now. I think it's tired effort, tired. Yeah.
That's the third Shido.
He has plenty of time, doesn't he? Still very, very young. Madaloni, he goes through to the quarterfinals, so definitely in for a chance of a medal.
And he would face either Aurelien Bonferroni of Switzerland or Omar Rajabli of Azerbaijan. We have two Azeri players fighting in this under 81 kilogram category. And, right side by Bonferroni. A lot of efforts from Bonferroni, trying to have a head start, maybe just get one of those Shidos on board for his opponent. As you said, it may sometimes be really important, especially in those tight contests. Yeah, oh, this was way better, and this was interesting. So Bonferroni started with a drop Sodatsuri Kamigoshi, which was clearly looking as a scoring situation, but then he nearly gets countered mid-air. This is no score, probably the correct decision, but it looked very interesting.
The winner is from Serbia, Kosovo. contest, third round, men under 81 kilograms. Bilanky za Českou republiku Adam Kopecký. In blue, representing Greece, Niles
Oh, maybe we could. Do you think we could jump over? Do you want to stay on this mat? We've got a top seed there, Adam Kopecký, one of the home favourites. He's in under 81 kilograms, so we'll go over to mat 3.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
let's watch him, and then maybe we'll switch back.
Yeah.
For
Oh. Yeah, we'll do
you
that.
had a gut feeling, right?
Yeah, he's really, really strong. He said, I watched him this morning. We came in early, like we normally do, and to do some preparation, and sat down, and he was on the mat just doing some visualization by himself and that. But he's very, very strong. You can see he's means
and look
business.
at the drive.
Yeah, superb.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll catch him next.
Yoko Sutemi.
Yeah.
First grip,
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
sequence.
Superb. Wow. All right, we'll move over to back to mat 2 if we can. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking on it, either the top or the side of the screen, depending on what you're watching us on.
So we are still in Bonferroni against Rajabli contest, but coming up next we have a quarterfinal of under 70 kilogram category, and that's what we are waiting for.
Yeah. Well, just a Judo a piece and win to the last minute here. Rajabli of Azerbaijan, still only 18 years old. A couple of years younger from Ferrano. Yeah, just out of cadets, isn't he, really?
Still, oh, good. He tried the Kopecký style, but couldn't get the drive right. Maybe he was like during a mate situation, he watched what was going on down on mat 3, and maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah, but anyway, half minute left in this regular time, and unless they come up with something, it'll be a golden score. Yeah, nice little kochi, yeah. Of both of the sleeves.
It was unusual, wasn't it? You don't see that a lot. I've seen it, I think, by lightweight Japanese woman.
They sometimes mix it up with the soda tsuri,
yes,
also from both sleeves, and drops again. This is not good, but it's enough. Like he could still afford one Shido, so he wasn't in danger. But
well, if you're wondering what the noise is over here, we've just had another win. Filip Ivanka of Czech Republic, he's won on mat 3.
And he will face his teammate in a quarterfinal.
Oh, we'll get over to watch that one.
Yeah. So it'll be Adam Kopecký against Filip Ivanka later on, but we have a quarterfinal in under 70 kilogram category. This is Ait Tsunoda of Spain against Gaia Baror of Israel. Tsunoda, we already spoken a bit about her. 3 times champion for juniors.
Yeah, she's facing Gaia Baror of Israel. She's in the blue. Tsunoda there in white. Tsunoda, I mean, we spoke earlier on about a 3 times junior world champion, and that's amazing. She's got quite a few European medals, I think.
But she doesn't have a title.
Yes,
title.
She's not lucky like some people I know. Maybe today's the day. Maybe she also could win in Prague.
Yeah, maybe.
Not mentioning any names.
But I think like she has a real chance. Like obviously you cannot say anything else about this kind of player, but she has to overcome Baror, who already had 2 fights
Yeah.
previously today, and she looked very good on both of them. She defeated Nino Gulbani of Georgia and then Dagmar van Wonderen of the Netherlands. So,
she could have made an error here. She's very quick on her transition. Know what she could have done there? Tawara Geishi. Bag of rice. Tawara Geishi. Bag of rice throws. Oh,
huge.
Sorry.
Yeah, a little feint, Osotogari, kind of, and then switch of direction. Standing soi.
Very strong. That's her mum, isn't it? Her mum's sitting there in the coaching chair. Calm.
And she gets the leg out, and it's Oseikomi, Yokoshi Hogatame. Tsunoda. And she will fight in the semi-final. And we're going to learn who her opponent is going to be in the next contest, this second quarterfinal, where Juli Zarybnicka of Czech Republic will fight against Nika Koren of Slovenia.
Winner of number 2 in white representing Spain, Ksawery Iwański. Next quarterfinal. Under 70 Judo.
Výraznou za Českou republiku Julie Zarybnická.
Interview from Slovenia, Nika Koren.
Quick transition. She has a nice and tight, I think. She's lost it.
Working hard though.
Yeah, she was very quick to go there, so probably it's something she's into.
Yeah.
Going straight for this sankakus and other turnovers.
Next contest, quarterfinal women under 70 kilograms.
Tani Otoshi.
Representing Germany.
Zarybnicka right on the edge of the mat.
Representing Ukraine, Maria Litska.
She tries to counter this Uchimata or Haigoshi by Koren, and she was close on a couple of occasions. Seems like getting closer with every attempt. Now a nice switch from Kosoto into Uchimata. Again, this time going for a Harai or Osoto kind of hybrid.
She stood out to me in a warm-up. They were warming up on the main mat, just in front of where our studio is, and she just looked really good. You know, you just oversee and you're watching, and she stood up, nearly got caught there, but no. Oh, she's going to go. Oh, yes.
as I was saying, right, every time she attempted this Tani Otoshi counterattack, she was closer and closer. So probably she even waited for her opponent to go into, just to like maybe avoid some penalties. But she probably felt that this is the way to go. She was preparing this attack, and this time it's a score.
It's not bad time as well. 1 minute, 1.5 minutes to go. She has a penalty against her as well, so she just has to be really careful she doesn't pick her Judo up too soon.
Opportunity for a Juji.
Yeah, she's doing well to keep her down as long there. Oh.
She goes for the Sumi again. But it's probably not the best of ideas when you're Wazari down and you get yourself and also your opponent to the ground. This gives opportunity for Zarybnicka to just waste a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And at least for me, those attacks aren't really looking like scoring opportunities with this Sumigaeshi, and now she nearly gets countered again for second Wazari. Maybe some switch of direction would be a good idea for Koren.
Yeah, it's an odd thing, isn't it? A lot of athletes will do a Sutemi Waza just in either in as they're going into golden score, and then maybe they've got maybe 30 seconds left and they're losing and they go for a Sumigaeshi.
Yeah, it's like, and especially if you never do that.
Yeah.
Like, there are some people who specialize.
If it's your go-to technique, fair enough. Yeah.
Or if it's like an opportunity that your opponent just went down for, I don't know, maybe soy or something, and then you just counter with it.
Yeah.
Because you were like chasing him, he just went down, then Sumigaeshi, but just grabbing an opponent who is already moving backwards. Usually when you're leading a fight, you can afford maybe a Shido. You'll just bend over a bit, move backwards, and then they just slide into the Sumigaeshi. And I'm not sure, maybe it happened for me as well.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's an act of desperation.
Yes, it is.
Like already you have nothing else to do. You see there's like a couple of seconds left, then you'd probably go for it. Even though I can't imagine if it ever succeeded.
No, me neither. I can't remember any time it has, but it's so common. I always remember it from listening to Sheldon, because Sheldon would always say, no, Sutemi Waza.
Not supposed to do that. So 3 seconds. Will we see a Sumi? Wow, what a nice attack.
Yeah.
The last attack.
Well, nice round of applause. Yeah, for Zarybnicka. Yeah, she goes through to the semi-final.
Yeah, she will have a mountain to climb because she'll fight against Tsunoda, but
we'll see.
Semi-finals.
Women under 63 kilograms in white representing Croatia, Ines Pilkovic.
Okay, so we'll continue here on mat 2 because we'll have a quarterfinal of under 63 kilogram category where number 1 seed Lara Vasquez of Spain will face Sara Lischiani of Italy. A very intense grip fight right now.
Yeah, Valkastru's had some really good results. She's really strong.
Yeah, last year's runner-up.
Yeah, runner-up last year's Junior World Championships. Do you have any a couple of European? Yeah.
Some cadet.
Cadet, silver.
Yeah. So quite
Mm-hmm.
an accomplished athlete already. Top seed. Can she come all the way today?
I think it's quite open this weight category. There's Ivanescu, Florentina of Romania. She's on mat 3. She's also one to watch, I think. She's got Yeksan from Turkey. She's the one who she goes for the big techniques.
Also call me a couple of seconds
All right.
more. Yeah, so it'll be.
Who have we got coming up on there? Tell you what, see if we can jump over to mat 3. We'll it's just started this quarterfinal.
Winner on the 2 moving to the semi-finals in white representing Spain, Fernandez. The last quarterfinal in the under 63 kilo category, in white representing Belgium, Alessia Corral, and blue representing Netherlands, Ksawery Iwański.
As co-winner of the Senior European Open in Romania. Alexan also a very strong fighter. And Alexan defeated number 3 seed today already, so she's having a good day as well. Former cadet European Championships medalist.
Yeah, she really forced that penalty just with her positioning, strong grip. But it puts Yeksan now just behind. And just in this position, she can also just get a little bit too eager, make a mistake.
Extreme right stances. So it's really difficult to come up with like a big scoring opportunity. And just try with some little ashiwazas here and there, poking with right legs.
Yeah, but that's okay if they both get a penalty. That's how the Romanian will be.
Yeah, probably it was her like idea.
Yeah.
She forced the second Shido.
Yeah.
And then she like just settled for.
Yep, she's going for it.
Yeah, it's probably like you see, she already won the European Open in seniors. And this is some kind of a senior level stuff as well. When you know you can force a Chido and then just play the waiting game. Not committing too much. Especially if your opponent isn't committing as well. So we just wait it, and that's what she did.
She was pretty happy about that. Skipped off the mat.
Yeah, and let's stay here because we have some, I think, interesting match coming up. It will be Elian Hajiev of Azerbaijan against Velimir Kosovic of Serbia. As we said, Hajiev, number 2 seed, but already a medalist at Grand Slams, and also Junior World Championships medalist.
Next contest, the 73 kilogram. Now the quarterfinal in white judo, representing Italy.
Very strong grip.
In blue,
tried to draw his opponent a little bit towards himself as well. carefully Soto. Some little ashiwazas here and there, but cannot set up any bigger scoring opportunity.
He just seems to be waiting, but you can feel that, or you can kind of the gripping that he takes, the way he moves. Oh, now.
Oh.
There we go. I couldn't say anything. I just knew, you just have a feeling he's just setting something up. He's giving him something. It was so clever.
A little bit of
Really nice.
silence before the storm. It was like shaping up, little movements, little by little going with the better grip.
He took the Judo as well, didn't he? Didn't want to, he wasn't happy with the grip in the exchange he was in, so he...
Then as soon as like both hands go grab the belt, upper body nice and tight.
Thank you.
He just like used a little bit of this leg just to get his upper body close and then launch his opponent.
Sneaky. Right, here we go. Adam Kopecki of Czech Republic facing Filip Ivanka, also from Czech Republic. Kopecki seeded here.
I think it
both
had to be seeded.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Number
Where is he?
4 and 5 probably.
Yeah.
Oh, 3.
Oh.
3 and 6 maybe. Oh, and it's straight up into Ozari.
Yeah, they'll know each other very well.
It has to be number 3 and 7 seeds for them to be in the same pool.
It's a big weight category as well, 33 in it. There's his go-to technique, that lats, that low kategoruma.
No, sorry. So probably the landing wasn't just enough.
I don't know if you noticed how he came onto the mat, how he prepared. Did you see? I didn't see, but he usually does a really unusual thing with his ankles. Like he bends them in. Just maybe it's not a good thing to see.
Yeah, but everybody has
something. But
some
but we'll have a his is pretty special.
Routine, yeah. Now Tomo Enage, also one of Stoku Iwaza. Very strong player, Kopecki. But it's always difficult to face your teammate. Practice together maybe. They know what to expect.
Yeah. Now looking for the
Katagatame turnover.
Maybe going up onto the shimmy. Yes, looks strong.
Let's for it again.
Yeah. Oh, well, just a penalty between them and 2 minutes 18 to go.
We haven't seen anything of Ivanka just yet. Like in his previous contest, obviously, he was fighting quite well, but now it's Kopecki who is always a step ahead, dropping those sutemis. He needs to be careful with those. And now, first of all, upper body, put some pressure, and try to get the leg out.
Yeah, he's in a strong position, wasn't he, there with the head? Just took his time.
Yeah, so it's I can't really see a way of escaping that. Yeah, he taps out. So good win for Kopecky, and we'll see him facing Eljan Hajiev of Azerbaijan in the semi-final, while Filip Ivanka will fight Velimir Kosovic of Serbia in repchaj. So Czechs still have 2 chances of a medal in this category, under 81.
Should we have a little jump over maybe to, let's have a look, mat 2. We have a quarter-final. There's also a quarter-final on mat 1 if you want to watch that. Okay. We'll stick with Maddaloni and Bonfrioni, Italy and Switzerland.
We haven't seen that because we were on mat 3, but in the previous quarterfinal it was Stefan Zubovic of Serbia who won against Habib of Bosnia and Herzegovina. So the winner of this contest will fight Zubovic in the semi-final. Zubovic, who took out the number 1 seed Arekba Orno in this category, so probably so far the biggest maybe surprise. And it was a fine attempt by Maddaloni.
Oh,
was there again.
So promising. Oh.
The winner is from Israel, Maya Yogan. And she will compete for bronze. Next contest, repechage, women under 63 kilograms. In white representing Croatia, Ines Perpolic. In blue representing Turkey,
Yeah, nice change of tempo, but the grip is lost. But he had to do something. It was Maddaloni who made most of the attacks.
Yeah.
It's, so far in this contest, so Ferroni just rushed into something when he had a chance, just to avoid being penalized.
In blue, representing Hungary, Ksawery Iwański.
This is going to be a shame.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
another
the
one. Yeah, this was fine. It's nice work of readjusting your body. The first initial attack was a little bit off, but then he just readjusted, being still on his knees, basically. So nice combination and Auchi, but he has to.
Yeah, there has to be something extra done to throw Maddaloni, because he is very reactive, but he's so physically strong, isn't he? And you can see Bonifrido is trying his hardest to get some, to initiate movement, get some good attacks in, but he just must feel really dangerous when he's in close.
He goes for standing Iponsoi again. A minute to go. And he switched direction, trying to set up this Ochi with a feint of Iwański, the Italian style, I guess you could say it.
Yeah, it was enough. They'll check whether there was enough of his side on for the Ksawery score.
Seconds, still only a single Shido. Madaloni coming close on a couple of occasions with Iwański and change of direction into Ochi. Tries that again. He was way off.
The semi-final.
Oh! This was
Whoa.
maybe not very sportsmanlike, but anyway, it's like when your referee says Hajime, it means like you have to.
I always think that, you know, I always think sometimes they'll start and sometimes they need to turn their backs and make a long walk. And I always think, get hold of them, get hold of them.
And unless you are going for a soi, you shouldn't turn your back on your opponent.
No.
I'd say Bonferroni is like looking kind of sneaky because he didn't do like many of those big attacks. He still hasn't had any Shido, so he's doing just enough. Maybe waiting for Madaloni, who tries a lot of those bigger attempts. Just to get a little bit more tired, looking for the opening. But it's his tactical play is really good. See, now he did this good soi attempt, but like if I asked you what was his best technique so far, and you say like, not really sure.
Yeah, a minute into golden score, and you could be right there. He's forced a second penalty. He saved himself.
Like the better attempts were like this. This is a good attack by Madaloni, and they did a couple of them during the contest already. And
I mean, they look quite spectacular, and they're strong, and they're really close to throwing. Whereas Bonferroni's, they're not really making an impact, but they're equally an attack. They're just not.
And there are two Shidos to Madaloni's name.
Oh, there was an opportunity there, wasn't there?
But now just a little bit of
Winner of the final moving to the semi-final in white representing Hungary, Adrian.
a couple of drops by Bonferroni. He's probably trying to play the waiting game. Maybe get them both Shidos. And try to steal the contest. Oh, this is great.
That's it.
You see, yeah.
Oh.
It's a couple of those sois very close. This one is a score. Excited. Pil Salonen or Eri Soinaga attempt. And yeah, it's Madaloni. Yeah. A nice drive till the end. And it's Madaloni who will face Stefan Zubovic of Serbia in the semi-final. And maybe let's move to mat 1 because we still have quarterfinals going on there. And it's Vuzual Galandarzadeh of Azerbaijan against Vincenzo Pelligra of Italy. It's the second Italian fighting in the quarterfinal. The first one being number 1 seed Luigi Centracchio. Galandarzadeh in white, Pelligra in blue. Judo for Pelligra. Galandarzadeh, unseeded athlete, fighting in a quarterfinal. He defeated higher ranked Kota Kapanadze of Georgia in his previous contest. We're over 1 minute and 30 seconds into the contest, only a single Shido for the Italian fighter. Pelligra holding on to the sleeve, trying to break the grip, because he knows as soon as Galandarzadeh readjusts, it's really dangerous. Pelligra breaks it, gets away of it, but he has to be careful not to get penalized again.
And will be competing for bronze. Next contest, repechage men under 81 kilograms, in white representing Serbia, Benjamin Kosovic.
Into the last minute. Single Shido, Ochigari by Pelligra. It's Galandarzadeh of Azerbaijan. Doesn't look too much concerned about those attacks. Still standing strong. Pelligra drops to the ground again.
like a really.
Yeah, 20 odd seconds in this contest. It's even in Judos now, and we're probably heading into the golden score of this under 73 kilogram category quarterfinal. Oh, maybe so close with the Uranaga. To the golden score, Galandarzade close with this counter attempt. Uranaga managed to get away with it. Judos against Galandarzade of Azerbaijan, 30 seconds into the golden score, and he has to now step up a bit. Not the best idea of those kind of dropping stories right now, but he nearly counters Pelligra. Oh, that was close. He was in real trouble, the Italian.
Oh, sorry, I was watching another mat. Oh,
it's yeah. So Ivanka of Czech Republic fighting Repcha of under 81 just lost this contest. So they are left with Kopecki in the semi-final. And let's get back to the quarterfinal here. Maybe. Oh, so
wow.
close again. Galandarzade.
Okay, he could be in trouble there with the 2 penalties against him.
Yeah, but he came really close to scoring with this kind of very low, only like tewaza, kind of sumi-otoshi maybe, or uki-otoshi, but it's really difficult to say. Like, yeah. Sometimes the players are doing these techniques which are really difficult to describe, but it doesn't take away from them if you score with those. And a sequence by Pelligra trying to.
The level is really high in it, and you'll find that their reactions are so good as well. So when you think, oh, this is coming off this technique, and then their opponent reacts in a way where it's trained, but it's so autonomous.
A little better drop by Azerbaijan player. Ksawery having to do something to avoid being penalized.
There's an opportunity there. Oh.
To get closer and closer again. Yeah, and the Austrians have their first final, so in under 70 kilogram category. Elena Denk, Austria, won her semi-final contest.
Elena Day and goes to the final.
Meanwhile, it was second Shido for Peligra, so the next one to pick up, Shido loses this contest. Over 2.5 minutes into the golden score, really approaching the 3-minute mark. Both extremely tired, and Galan Garzada with an Uchimata. Ooh.
A strong attack though, isn't it, in the golden score, 3 minutes in.
So probably one more like that, and it might be Ksawery who will fight in the semi-final. Nearly gets caught in the kashi.
Oh, lovely.
But I'm not really sure about the score though.
You think it was the type of Tsukeshi, you know, if it wasn't a driving one, or was there a clear rotation?
Yeah, so I think like for me maybe there was too much of this
his body
going over instead of just arms. So yeah, obviously referees are going to have a look on that. Maybe because of him being in one place, not just moving too much, forcing the rollover too much. Maybe that's why the Ksawery stayed there. And I think we might move to mat 3 for the reminder of the other semi-final in under 63 kilogram category.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. If we have Kopecky and Hajiev come on mat 3, we'll jump over there as well.
Well, we'll stay because we moved to mat 3, and these are like only two remaining fights on this mat. So we'll stay here for semi-final of Hajiev and Kopecky as well. Meanwhile, it's Adelina Novitsky of Israel leading by Ksawery against Florentina Ivanescu of Romania. And we have a timeout also on mat 1, so we'll stay here. So we've seen Ivanescu fighting previously, a very tactical match. She forced a Shido to her opponent and then just played the waiting game.
Yeah.
Not really committing too much. So a very mature performance of her, from her in previous contests, but now she's Ksawery down. So she has to come up with something. Yeah, so a good idea. First, like a couple of seconds ago, she was close with this Uchimata. Now she tried to switch it into Sumigaeshi, but in the process, she probably lost the control over the upper body of her opponent. She couldn't just draw her and pull her down with her. And a minute to go. Nowitzki with Uchimata of her own. Acrobatic defense by Iwański.
Yeah, just doing enough to keep her opponent there on the ground and, well,
Not taking too many chances.
no, just doing
Yeah,
it.
if you have like if you're Shido free at that time of contest when you're leading, you don't have to really do a lot. You can get two of them. Oh, but now she nearly goes over for this Harai Makikomi hybrid.
Yeah, looking now for the finish on the arm. Well, quick look at the referee, 4 seconds to go. It's not looking good for the Romanian.
Yeah, and if you're interested in that, down on mat number 2, there is a semi-final in under 70 kilogram category, and it's Ai Tsunoda against Yuli Zarebnicka, but we'll stay for the semi-final of under 81 here. Just taking small peeks on what's going on down on mat 2.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Israel, Adelina Nowitzki, and goes to the final.
Nowitzki, she goes through to the final. We'll see Iwański, she'll fight for a bronze medal.
Under 81 kilograms, in white, representing Azerbaijan, Elyan Hayev.
Our next contest is Elyan Hajiev of Azerbaijan, and he's facing Adam Kopecki from Czech Republic. It's Hajiev in the white judogi and Kopecki in blue, and this is a semi-final fight.
Yeah, and these are both top seeds in this half of the draw. Hajiev, number 2 seed, a silver medalist of World Championships in juniors, and also 2 medals of Grand Slams to his name. Kopecki, also a bronze medalist of juniors, and former European champion and world champion in cadets. So a great matchup. And down on mat 2, it was Ai Tsunoda who had won her contest with an osaikomi. A nice Japanese style turnover from her. Held down her opponent for 20 seconds, and she will be in the final. Clearly has sights on the gold medal.
Yeah,
the elusive gold medal for her so far.
Fingers crossed. She's got 3, hasn't she? She had 3 European medals, no gold yet.
And she has 3 world medals.
Yes,
3 gold.
I know. Incredible. I have a friend who was world champion, and I don't know how many European medals she has. Maybe 7 or 8, but she could never win it. Well, I can't laugh because I had a few finals and didn't win. But yeah, sometimes you just have a competition, it just doesn't go your way. Oh, couple of Olympic medals she has, you know, but couldn't get the European gold that she wanted. Not a bad career at all she had.
Kopecki with a tomoe again.
I'm just having a quick look at the head-to-heads. There's a win. They both have a win each. It was so 1-1, and it was.
As you can see, Kopecki won on the championships.
Yes.
So maybe he's a big guy, big occasion guy.
Yeah.
Steps up, and when the odds are
Yes, yeah,
yeah, the
yeah.
stats odds are higher. Here he's supported by nice Yoko Sutemi. Yeah, he has a lot of support.
Yep.
In the local crowd. Again.
Yeah. Just keep popping those Sutemi wasas in, doesn't he? Just to break that up. It's,
Yeah, but he comes close to
yeah,
score.
yeah,
So
yeah.
so it's not only like
No,
an
it's
attempt
his
to break.
go-to, yeah.
These are his go-to techniques. We've seen him throwing people around.
Oh,
Whoa.
Vazari scored.
Yeah, from our position, it was really difficult to see it. But
They're having a look at something, maybe. From this angle, we can't really.
he also probably lost the grip during the process. Look like he's not holding to anything.
Yeah.
GF. And he got in the way of our side. So
We now have the semi-final for women at 81 kilogram, all but 2. In white, representing Serbia, Stefan Zubovic. In blue, representing Italy, Rosa.
this is going to go somewhere, yeah.
Wow. What a change, eh? What a change of power. Alian Hajiev of Azerbaijan. He makes it through to the final. I think he's made good luck and all that business.
Yeah, and we quickly jump to match 2 to see his opponent.
Yes.
Or one of them, at least, where Stefan Zubovic of Serbia is fighting Noza Madaloni, Madaloni of Italy for the place in the final. Madaloni had a tough contest, quarterfinal against Aurelian Bonferroni. Went into golden score. He was 2 shidos down and managed to throw his opponent. And we've seen like big efforts by him with Soy Nagas.
And the one now the record shot for winner 73 kilos. In white from France, Arthur Andor. In blue from Italy, Vincenzo Meligra.
Goes again for the standing side, this time left-sided. Right-sided Uchimata by Zubovic. Strong.
Yeah, he's really looking in control now. Could he force another penalty? We'll have to. Oh,
This
it was a nice attempt.
the drive was there, but
Yeah.
it was probably initially a little bit too far away from his opponent.
Starting at 3:30, followed by the final block
Goes for the Soi again.
Has he secured this arm? Oh,
A little over a minute to go. Yeah, even those Madaloni's attacks, they look like a bit scrappy sometimes. But here we have seen him like going 2 Shidos down into the golden score.
yeah.
And he still managed to put one of them good, but
Yeah.
those Uchimatas by Zubovic,
Yeah.
I think maybe he's lacking a bit of control with his arms in this later part, because the lift or the sweep is really good over there.
I always look at that, don't you? There's an element of the throw that's just not quite right, or it's missing. We were talking about it yesterday with some of the girls who were attempting the forward techniques, weren't in their position, or they didn't have enough space, so they're not creating kazushi. And with him, yeah, just that rotation, but it shows also when they're fighting somebody of a high caliber as well, who, you know, is giving them those really difficult reactions. It's hard to get it right. They've definitely both got elements of potential here. Oof. Yes, yes, yeah. And then it all went perfect together, yeah.
Finally
Yes.
got this right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's Bright Madaloni of Italy who will face Elian Hajiev of Azerbaijan in the final.
Superb.
Yeah, and the drive control. Perfect. Ippon just a couple of seconds before the end of the contest. Right, maybe we'll see a replay of that on the big screen, and then we'll swiftly move to mat 1, where we have 3 remaining contests under 73 kilogram category. And the one underway is Hans Joris Ahibo of France, and he is facing Vincenzo Pelligra of Italy. Ahibo 2 Shidos down with a minute and a half left to go.
Ooh,
And,
wow.
There was a huge Tomo Enage going on there.
It was so huge. He had the ability to, I suppose, not somersault out, just rotate out. Well, then maybe check it for the landing. Oh, could be on his side.
Is it?
Yes. Yeah, it was on the side.
Yeah, I think as well. Like the shoulder was there also on the ground, I think.
Yeah.
The legs are also like. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a little tiny.
1 minute 20 to go. Oh, yeah.
This one a bit better. It's Ahibo who chases his opponent
Yes.
down, stepping onto those techniques. So Piligra has to be careful not to do too many of those drops. Thanks for Katagatame, turnover.
Oh, it's stuffed. It's too. Oh. Just calm down. It's just like calm down. Just stay really positive in your grip and exchange. You know, don't look like you're on the back foot, but I suppose you can't sometimes help how you feel. You can feel that panic as soon as you get the score and his opponent's running at him. Just move out the way.
Tries to readjust the gi.
Oh, sometimes that's the hardest part of the fight.
Yeah, and you no longer can like untie your belt.
Yeah, the referee's doing this to try and hurry you up. Right, bit of a rest there. 44 seconds to go.
Yeah, probably needed this kind of break
Yeah.
to regain composure.
Yeah. Right, can he hold on to this win? No.
Half a minute.
Fight him.
He
Yeah.
can't afford any more of those.
No, don't wait. You will fight him.
This
Oh,
is
that was better, yeah. Oh. Don't walk. Yay! We'll have that. Rosario will set it upon. Super. Piligra will go on and fight for a bronze medal. And we just have one to go.
No, two.
Oh, two.
In fact, two. Yeah, both semi-finals. So we'll see who is Piligra is going to face in the bronze medal contest.
Yes.
Yeah, because most of the categories today were split into two mats.
Yes.
But under 73 was down on mat 1.
Yeah.
So we have two more to go.
Yeah, Luigi Centriaco, he from Italy, he was a number 1 seed. He's coming on here, and he has Szegedi Daniel from Hungary. A little bit of tape on his head. Haven't really seen Szegedi fight today, but I've seen him in the past, and he's tidy. It's nice technique.
Yeah, explosive Kataguruma or Yoko Toshi. Yeah, he goes for it again. I think he won his quarterfinal contest with this Ukiwaza. Gripping Shido. No real commitment, just breaking the grips. Drop soda into this ukiwawa again. Tayo near the edge. It's very difficult for Centracchio to just get underneath his opponent because Szegedy is fighting really low, close to the ground, trying to find a chance for this Sutemis. We've seen Centracchio preferring Sois and Ochis. So when the legs are too far and you have to get also through the bent body of your opponent, it's very difficult to find a space to get into.
Oh,
Wow, he
superb,
finds
yeah.
space, yeah.
Oh, well, they scored the Sianagi.
Yeah.
That'll change the contest.
Open it up a bit, I think. Especially that Szegedy will have to chase his opponent down a bit. Try to put a score on the board as well.
Yeah, if you just can keep that distance, there's a lot. He must have something else in his repertoire that he says, right, this isn't going in this direction. This isn't working. I need to be switching sides, or I need to be going, backwards, or just taking a different. Oh, he's caught now.
Yeah.
Ran onto that.
Yeah, so right-sided Morote and then left-sided Ippon Soinaga, and it's Luigi Centracchio actually who will fight for a gold medal. While Daniel Szegedy will have a chance of bronze, but he'll have to face Luigi's teammate,
Yes.
the other Italian Vincenzo Pelligra,
Yes.
in a bronze medal contest. And the last semi-final for today, it will be Gergely Adorjani of Hungary against Vudual Galandarzadeh of Azerbaijan. Wow, nice. Right-sided drop, so that Tsuriko attempt. A lot of gripping exchange, and then from left-sided stance, he goes across for the soda. Nice, quick work, but couldn't get the final stage quite right. Oh, it hurt my back. He somehow got away. Approaching the 2-minute mark, so half of the contest gone. No shidos, no scores as of yet. There will be a shido now. Kind of invoked it, I guess. So both of them penalized for not entirely committing into the grips. And here goes the right-sided drop soda again by Galanderzadeh. And yeah, it's a Ksawery. Yeah, there was this kind of counter initiative by Galanderzadeh. We saw the control with arms and then guiding his opponent to the back. Yeah. This Sumi Otoshi for Ksawery.
Minute 20 to go.
Some nice footwork by Adrjani. Oh,
again! Wow.
Have a closer look at that as well. To me, it kind of looked like a scoring situation.
Yeah, it did me too. Let's see. Yeah. Brilliant. Let's have a look at that if we can.
The winner and second finalist in the under 73 kilo category in blue judo representing Azerbaijan, Galanderzadeh.
What could we categorize that? Let's have a look.
Sumi Otoshi again, probably.
Yeah.
He uses his arms to guide his opponent to the ground as a counter.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Okay, we've had a superb first block, our final block. We're going to be back 5 to 4. We start back at 4. So take a break, enjoy some lunch, a cup of coffee. We're going to do that, and we'll hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.